Alright. I have to watch this video. It'll be a long one too. It's a 3-part video.
And confront the man behind it all.
Yeah, I get arrested. And then what? I win because they're dead.
But before we do that, let's start at the beginning. After my Logan Paul investigation, I was bored. And I'd been drinking a little too much.
That's it, Coffee. I'm cutting you off. You've had way too much.
Why?
That's how I've been feeling recently.
However, the truth was, I just needed a new case. I woke up hungover with a text about something called Trader's Domain. I hadn't heard of it. This person told me that a lot of people and celebrities had their money locked up in it, and they were hoping it wasn't all gone. I decided it was the perfect case to get back in the game. It's time to investigate Trader's Domain. All right, back in the $10 million studio, I've got their website pulled up here, and it says they're going to maximize your financial potential and claim that in 3 years, they made returns of 473,000%. According to their website, they do this by being a Forex broker, which is fine. But what's strange is that they're an offshore company, which means technically they can't serve U.S. investors if they wanted to because they're located in St. Vincent, which is unregulated. But if that's the case, how did our friend here even get involved? And what he told me was this, quote, Brandon is who brought me into the fund. These are the sponsors. But of course, that begs the question. Who is Brandon Sims and what is a sponsor? Well, we're going to go to the conspiracy board because I can tell it's
an investment thing that needs sponsors?
It's going to get complicated to see what we're working with. So far, we have an investor going into Trader's Domain through Brandon Sims, but where does the money go? Well, I asked, and what he told me was this. It didn't go offshore at all to Trader's Domain. It went to a company called CCAP Holdings LLC in the United States. We'll add that as well. Now, if that wasn't weird enough, in addition, Brandon wanted to hide what the money was even for that was invested. He's told our investor this, don't put investment in memo. Just put services for you. Now, this is where things get weird because it turns out CCAP Holdings isn't owned by Brandon Sims at all. It's also not owned by Trader's Domain. It's owned by a man named Tin Tran. Now, when you look up who Tin Tran is, he's basically a ghost. There's essentially only one article about him running a weed growing operation, which he was arrested for. So what exactly is going on here? Well, to find out, I got a couple calls.
Also, how do you get the name Tin Tran?
Celebrities who said they put money in Trader's Domain and lost it as well, and hopefully they can help us figure this out.
My name is Pace Morby, and I lost $950,000 in Trader's Domain.
Holy shit.
Hi, my name is Jamil Damji. I invested $1 million into Trader's Domain. I have never taken a withdrawal out, and I've lost all $1 million.
And I wanted to ask how these two got involved with Trader's Domain.
So I come to learn of this opportunity, this investment opportunity at a mastermind in Miami, Florida. I was invited there by Pete Vargas, who is on Grant Cardone's team.
Pete Vargas came to me and said, hey, I've got this thing that I'm making really good money on, and you and Jamil should get involved.
And this is where we meet the individual by the name of Holton Buggs.
They showed me their accounts, and they're like, look at this. We're pulling money in every single month. Look at this, look at this, look at this.
He gets into this incredible story of millions of dollars of profits that he's been able to make in the world of day trading, and shows us some accounts. Some of these accounts had phenomenal, like just mind-bending balances in it. One of them was over $80 million. There was another account that he showed us that had over $650 million. He had said that someone had offered him $650 million to buy his trading bot. Apparently this bot was the, incredible technology that was making these fantastic returns, and the bot never had a losing day.
but he's showing us the software. It's not just screenshots. It's like actual software that I've never seen before, and it's called Trader's Domain.
I make a decision that I would invest initially $500,000. I talk to Holton and his team, and they send me wire instructions. And on those wire instructions, I am implicitly and very specifically told, how to send the wire, who to send the wire to, what to write in the memo.
Now, what I found interesting about this is, despite this being a new sponsor, look at who they're sending money to. Once again, CCAP Holdings through Holton Bugs this time. We'll put him on the board as well. From what I can tell online, he's a small-time MLM promoter.
My goal was to share with them how to properly use the Lamborghini.
Look at the purpose of the wire that was sent again. Once again, it says services, not investment, which is exactly what Brandon Sims instructed his clients to do as well. And this is where I was confused, because the more people I talked to, the more it felt like everyone kind of had the same story. Take another sponsor I found for Trader's Domain, which I found from our first source once again, Mike Sims. Now, he claims Trader's Domain was his hedge fund.
Oh my fucking God.
It's your hedge fund. Correct. Yes, correct. It's so crazy. I'm just learning what it is, only because when you started talking about it, I didn't understand it, but I trusted it only because I trusted your company, and I trusted all the other people that invested, all my friends, and it was like a little fear of loss.
Like,
yo,
people you should have never trusted.
Right. So hedge fund, I'm up 60%, which is in, what is it, maybe 2 months, month and a half?
Yeah.
Which is crazy. It's nuts.
And then, like I said, that's one of the quote unquote higher risk strategies.
Right. So it is a higher risk?
It is.
But y'all haven't lost it that long.
We haven't. There are losing days, but no losing months.
Now, this all sounds great. And according to leaked text from Mike's assistant, we find out that these investment accounts people are putting in look identical to the ones on Trader's Domain. So it doesn't take a genius to figure out Mike Sims is putting some people's money into Trader's Domain, and it looks like he's claiming it's his hedge fund. But how could that be if Holton Bug says it's his trading bots? And still yet another sponsor for Trader's Domain, called Goldbridge, said they were following a master trader. This is Goldbridge.
We've said that our protocol mirrors the results of a master trader. And to this day, we haven't had a red day. This is real stuff. We're not using new capital to pay off the old investors. Like there's no Ponzi.
Ah, yes. Nothing says it's not a Ponzi scheme like saying, hey, guys, this is not a Ponzi scheme. Now, of course, I went ahead and put everyone on the board here, but the more people I talked to, just the more confusing it got. Like, who's running this thing? And what is it? Is Trader's Domain a hedge fund? Is it Forex? Is it a bot? What's going on? Seems like not even the investors knew.
He said like it's a bot that they're using
to trade investing gold. So much into
Very
something you know nothing about.
Wall Street trader, done this for a long time, and experienced trader.
Yeah, I was like 16.
Who had built a large network, made a lot of money for people that I knew and personally trusted.
It really feels like the more sponsors that I find, the more confusing it's getting. And the details, even when they seem to line up, always slightly varied. For example, if you put in your money with Alex Santi of Centurion Capital, they said they were going to use an expert advisor trading bot, which might sound similar to Algo Capital, another sponsor, who said they were using a trading bot as well, but with a twist.
I thought, basically they described it as a bot that was configured with settings. They had it down where they would win like almost all the time. And there was a master trader overseeing the bots.
So this time there's another master trader involved. I mean, trying to find the truth feels like I'm trying to grab smoke or something.
Like
Every time
real
I
far
thought I understood what was going on, I'd hear a new story. I even found one about NFTs.
Everything you're getting,
they said they were investing in NFTs, but really the money was just getting siphoned off to Trader's Domain. And part of the reason I'm going through all these examples with you is to show you the absolute insanity of this. Everybody's feeding money into the same place, all under different reasons with different stories. But they did have one thing in common. You see, everybody was making lots of money and getting very rich with Trader's Domain, at least at first.
And I meet dozens of people, all of whom have been in this platform for over a year, all of whom are saying that they've pulled out more than their principal.
Those people have unbelievable stories of like, yeah, I've made this much money. I've done this much. I've pulled this out. And not just stories, but like, hey, yeah, here's my bank account. I got a wire 2 months ago.
So my brother started with 10 grand. And with that 10 grand, it took him, bro, he's made way over $100,000. But bro, all the way up till that last October, he's been able to cash out. No problem. And he's quadrupled. Made so much of it. Made profit.
And this is the reason people were throwing their money into Trader's Domain. They saw their friends and family getting paid out legitimately.
Yeah.
But like all good things, that came to an end. Over time, payments started to get delayed, and people started noticing something odd.
The only time he noticed that it started slowing down was in October, where they started telling about the 20 days, but it took them more than 20 days.
And so what ends up happening is one day we're looking at our phones and all of a sudden we're losing. And we're not just losing a little bit. Our accounts are on drawdown like 50%. And then Pace calls me. He's like, this is where the rug gets pulled out from underneath us, man. I felt like something was wrong, and I feel like this is where the rug's gonna get pulled out from underneath us. It felt like that day I was feeling sick. I'm like, man, damn it, we got scammed. And then all of a sudden, everything magically got erased. And they said, the servers refreshed. We had to refresh the servers. Like that somehow changed all the trades.
So wait,
They said, no, it's the
was it like something that fucked up the servers and there were some true numbers? So then they reset it?
aggregator, the way the aggregator communicates from the platform to MetaTrader 5, the data gets scrambled and then it gets screwed up for the whole day. And then by the end of the day, I actually made money.
He just changed the trades. He just changed the exit, dollar amount that he took on that trade.
Now, this was alarming. Trades can't change after the fact. Losses don't just magically become profits. That's impossible. And people were confused. Why were their withdrawals getting delayed if they were still making money? And that's when people started to panic withdrawal. They wanted their money out. And this is when things went from bad to worse. Because payments stopped coming altogether. And the CFTC issued a red list for Trader's Domain for, quote, accepting funds from U.S. customers, which, as we said, is illegal. And a few months later, as I'm investigating this, an official investigation is announced as well. Quote, CFTC charges several people and companies in an $145 million Ponzi scheme. And in that report, they name somebody we know, Tin Tran, the owner of CCAP Holdings. According to this document, Tin Tran, quote, operated a fraudulent scheme from approximately April 2020 to the present. He directly accepted at least $144 million from approximately 913 pool participants. Not only that, we also see another familiar face, Mike Sims, or Michael Shannon Sims, who is also mentioned as one of the promoters. So I guess at this point, you're probably wondering, well, hey, look, I guess they caught him, right? Case closed. And that's what I thought too. But just as I was ready to give this whole case up, I started to hear a different name that changed everything.
Something happened in November or October, and people just stopped getting money back.
Nobody's communicating with us. Nothing's happening. Everybody that's involved keeps telling us that we're ungrateful and that we're asking too many questions. And I told Jamil in like first week of January, I said, we got scammed, man. These guys must be running a Ponzi scheme or something's going on.
I started doing my own research about what the company is, who the owner behind it, team behind it, the audit team behind it. And that's when I find out there's this one guy named Ted who's making all the trades and he's running this Ponzi scheme.
We now learn of this savant that
looks
is
like
the
one guy from
man behind Trader's Domain. And so this is the first time I ever hear the name Ted Safranco.
And I'm like, who the freak is Ted? Who's Ted?
Actual owner?
Coffezilla. I don't think he's ever dealt with someone my size before.
All right, part 2.
Today we're uncovering a $500 million Ponzi scheme called Trader's Domain.
Hey, what
In
up,
part
Adam?
1, we exposed...
Just watching a video of a $500 million Ponzi scam. And this shit is fucking wild. What you up to?
A web of scammers, we found an ongoing government investigation. But as I spoke to victims, I realized there was someone behind the curtains controlling it all.
And that's when I find out there's this one guy named Ted who's making all the trades and he's running this Ponzi scheme.
The fucking dude.
There's this one guy named Ted.
Ted looks like that one guy from the movie Shaun of the Dead. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it's the face he has.
Who's making all the trades and he's running this Ponzi scheme.
We now learn of this savant that is the man behind Trader's Domain. And so this is the first time I ever hear the name Ted Safranco. And I'm like, who the freak is Ted? Who's Ted?
That is the multi-million-dollar question. And I decided the best place to look for answers was starting with the victims. Welcome to part 2.
My understanding of who Ted Safranco was at the time I invested was an experienced trader.
He was a master trader with relationships like this all over the world, and he was internationally known and respected.
Very credible, Wall Street trader. I know that's bad to, judge a book judge a book off of their cover, but he just looked like, like a normal.
Don't judge a book by its cover. Jesus Christ, dude. That kid that looks like 16 poured $10,000 into that Ponzi scheme.
Guy, like a Wall Street trader,
A fucking child.
He didn't seem like the type of guy that would mess you over.
But looking into his real past, everything showed the opposite. He didn't work on Wall Street. He got his start in 2016 when he was the student of a 23-year-old get-rich-quick guru on Instagram named Nino Koroff. We know this because of a testimonial he filmed.
Hi everyone, my name is Ted. I've been working around right now with Nino for probably about 6 months. Really what I did is, for 2016, what I tried to do is I really wanted to set myself up nice. Being a little bit older, I've been working for many years now, almost 15 years. I wanted to have a lifestyle change. I wanted to get into something
Canadian
different
money.
to give myself a better opportunity in life. And literally, I went through social media. I found Nino on Instagram. I sort of laughed actually because I saw him with his Lambo and all his fun stuff. And me being as old as I am now, maybe 37 years old, 36 years old, I couldn't really fathom how somebody was doing what they were doing at such a young age.
Wow. The answer, of course, to Ted's question is that Nino was scamming people with get-rich-quick courses, and Ted soon figured this out. He started his own grift called the Forex Family Course, which eventually led to the launch of his very own Forex brokerage called Trader's Domain. Ted said that it would be non-manipulated, as opposed to most of the scammy brokerages of the time. And with his business partner, David Negus, they opened their doors in 2018. I found this out because I talked to the roommate at the time who witnessed everything.
So my name's Jonathan Semeta. I was roommates with David Negus at the start of 2018.
Bringing in his
for
roommate.
The whole duration of a year. And
the real
I
sources.
witnessed the inception of Trader's Domain from the beginning. It was basically run out of the spare bedroom of our house.
That's right, we have an eyewitness who saw the beginning of this, and what he told me is that Trader's Domain was originally selling themselves as one of the good guys.
Forex has a lot of shysterness in the industry. I'm sure a lot of people are aware of that. And there's a lot of brokers that have bad reputations, with doing shady dealings. Ted and Dave started this operation under the premise of the good guy and
investment side
honesty
just
and
sounds sketchy from
being
the
for
start.
the little guy sort of thing, someone you could trust, which everybody bought. Ted did have a good reputation in the community.
The way they did this was they described themselves as an A-book brokerage, which I didn't really understand at the time, but basically means they were one of the legitimate ones.
Can you just explain really briefly what the difference between A-book and B-book are?
So A-book, your orders are direct to the market. And B-book, basically the broker takes the opposite side of your trade. So when you lose money, they win. Because most traders lose, so a lot of brokerages go B-book because they make money off the trader. They're not. Your orders aren't actually going to the market. It's just the broker.
They make money from you losing?
Okay, to summarize what he said real quick, because it's important. Forex brokers, which are A-book, it just means that your trades are real. B-booking is when the trades are kept in-house and things can be faked. They can be messed with. And this is why Ted said that his brokerage was A-book. He couldn't scam you, and he claimed this repeatedly. But the question is that true? With stories of changing trades, I wasn't so sure.
And then all of a sudden, everything magically got erased. And they said, oh, the servers refreshed. We had to refresh the servers. Like that somehow changed all the trades, right?
And not only were the stories shady, when I asked the roommate about it, he told me about a very strange conversation he overheard.
I was in my room one day and I overheard a conversation.
Listen
and
to me.
I thought I caught something about B-booking, switching people from A-book to B-book. And so I asked Dave about it, and he blatantly said to me, he's like, yeah, he's like, if people are going to be losing, we might as well B-book them because we're just leaving money on the table. It was kind of a shock to me because that's, you know, kind of went against everything that they had sort of built this platform on. So I just didn't really know how to take that, but I just took it for what it was.
Wow, if this is true, this means their whole story is fake. But of course, claiming this is a pretty huge accusation, and I didn't want to do it on the word of just one person, because it would mean that everything was built on lies and fraud. So I wanted more proof. So to do this, I set up a Discord channel to investigate Trader's Domain and invited all the victims to come share with me what they had found. And soon, many of them started sharing evidence, including a document which they said would prove that they were B-booking. These people showed me an invoice from a platform called B2Broker,
even before
addressed to Trader's Domain FX, which had a very important line item. Quote, minimum monthly payment for the use of B-book service. Why would Trader's Domain need to pay for a B-book service if they were A-book? Now, of course, we also need to talk about who is B2Broker. They call themselves a white label solution for brokerages and exchanges, which simply means they sell a brokerage product that you can slap your name on, and it appears that this is exactly what Ted Sifranco did, which means that the back end of Trader's Domain and what Ted is even selling is just a rebranded product. So of course, put B2Broker on the board over here because they're going to be key to understanding this whole scam. Because as I found more of these invoices, I realized B2Broker may have helped facilitate this whole thing. All apparently for the low price of $1,000 a month.
Holy fuck.
Now, what these several invoices do is not only corroborate the story the roommate was telling us about
$1,000 a month, that's barely a minimum wage job.
Crazy returns are
look, that isn't even a minimum wage job.
It was all a fraud based on a software Ted himself never even built. And of course, now the question is, okay, if the trades are fake, where did the money go? Because the investment money was very much real, even if the trades were fake. We know for a fact that over $100 million was invested based on the CFTC's estimate, but based on what I have, I think it's significantly more. Either way, we're talking about an extremely large amount of cash. So it had to go somewhere.
Like,
I mean, we know from our first episode,
it was a bunch of people with like reputable names. And they just all got other people on board with the Ponzi scam because they didn't know it was a Ponzi scam. And then everything just started going to shit.
A lot of it went to this company called CCAP Holdings, but what happened after that? As I began to ask myself this question, I was contacted by an anonymous source who found out that I was investigating. As I said, I had made it public at that point. And they told me they had a friend who might know something more. Something that could, quote, show B-book activities, money laundering, and fake invoices. They asked if I was interested. Of course I was. And when this friend got in touch, they claimed to have literally 2,000 plus files and documents on Trader's Domain.
How do you get that?
I was a little skeptical at first, but when the files showed up, even I was surprised.
What up, Berkeley?
It took me weeks to go through all the documents, but eventually a pattern started to emerge.
fuck are all of you doing it?
The more I pulled on the threads,
almost
the more I realized
12
this was
on a Monday.
all connected. All right, I think I get it. I think I understand how Trader's Domain took in money. If you look at our old understanding of the company, we had the basics, but we're missing several things, okay? It starts with the sponsors. They were micro celebrities or influential people who were paid very well to bring in investors, money. And the more you brought in, the more you were paid, which was actually explained to me by a sponsor who had $10 million underneath him. So you've got 10 million under you that's locked up. How many does the guy above you have?
He won't even tell me, but millions. He was getting like probably $500,000 a month just in payouts. Like I was doing well out there. I was getting paid like 20,000-30,000 a month.
All right, so these sponsors would get a cut of the money that they brought in, which meant that they went out and flexed on social media to bring in more clients. Some bragged about
the clients
yachts,
they were bringing,
some
what
invited
the
people
fuck?
to DM them for 10% monthly ROI deals.
Sponsors were bringing in clients and getting the money from the people they brought. That is fucked.
Either way, once the victims were on the hook, they would be instructed to go
Had to leave the cement pad dry.
one of two payment routes. The first option was cash. They would wire money.
I'm usually not even fucking up yet. But I got up early as shit, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna mow the lawn. And after I got done that, I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll stream. Also, I wanted to watch this 3-part video, so kind of went well.
Money to a US-based bank like CCAP Holdings with a generic memo that said services and definitely not Forex or investments, because that would trigger red flags. And once word went out that the wire had been sent, before the money even got there, Trader's Domain would immediately credit them on the back end with fake money, which we know from interviews I did.
That's the time I go to bed. I only slept about like 3 hours last night.
He would credit my account without ever having any money before I ever gave him money. You know what I mean?
So the numbers were there before you ever got.
Before I ever paid for anything.
It was nice cutting the lawn this morning. It was fucking
Trader's Domain confirmation.
Nice,
and
cool
it shows
breeze.
up in my Trader's Domain, $500,000 sitting in my account. The next day, Chase calls me and they go,
Then at the end of it, it got warm and
I'm like, oh, you haven't
balls
released
started
the wire?
sweating.
Oh my god. So they had accredited your account before the money had ever hit.
Yeah, before the money had ever hit.
All right, but if the money on Trader's Domain was fake, where did the real money go? Well, I believe they had a money laundering operation to get the money offshore. This is based on a series of invoices I was given showing money being sent from onshore banks, Ted Safranco, David Negus, Tin Tran controlled, like Sag Capital.
Hey, Tin Tran.
And then they would send that to offshore companies, shell companies, which were very suspicious. For example, we found invoices sending $100,000 to a company called Safe Seal Technology. Why? In another one, they sent $1 million to Discover Tour Plus.
All
now,
fake businesses?
This one in particular had a website, and if you go to discovertourplus.com, they claim to be a travel agency, but there's nothing to actually buy. I tried booking my own vacation, which I desperately need at this point because I'm way too deep in this investigation, but none of the links would let me book. So this website appears to just be a front for funneling millions of dollars offshore. Besides, who even pays $1 million to a travel agency if you're a Forex investment company? Especially does that multiple times. Of course, the alternate explanation is that the reason you might send money from a shell company in the US to an offshore shell company is to launder that money, because then you can now declare that $1 million the travel agency took in the result of a bustling business instead of fraud. Now, that's my theory, but we have dozens of these invoices which seem to confirm it. And you might expect that this was the main way Trader's Domain
Yeah, it seems like there's no way that's not what they were doing.
Cash, but you'd be wrong, because in 2023, laundering money through banks is like communicating with smoke signals instead of text messages. No, the real way to launder money has changed. Today, it's crypto. So this brings us to
okay, yeah, that makes
option
sense.
2 of how to move money.
Crypto is so sketchy to begin with.
Traders Domain moved money. It was perfect for them, and it was the main way they circumvented regulation. Recall at the beginning of this show, I told you that offshore companies couldn't solicit U.S. investors. But Traders Domain told people that up front. They said, quote, Traders Domain does not solicit U.S. clients. However, they would claim underneath that, quote, just a note, we have crypto accounts available, which is sort of like saying, hey, we don't let in U.S. clients through the front door, but just a note, we have a back door. Because when you went to their website to sign up, I kid you not, as country of origin, you could select your country as the country of crypto, which, unsurprisingly, some people actually did.
One of the early things that got weird to me is that you couldn't register as a U.S.
If you're that kind of person that sees crypto as country of origin, back away. Step back. There's something wrong there.
Citizen on his website. It was
all
crypto.
types of people in this world. Holy fuck.
A crypto user. I can still show you on my account where I'm listed as a crypto user and not a U.S. citizen.
That is clearly illegal. But the reason it matters is not that they circumvented regulation. People do that all the time. It's the scale this was all happening on. This wasn't a few dollars. This is hundreds of millions. I mean, a single one of their payment processors in crypto complained in a recent lawsuit that the founder believed that, quote, the Traders Domain is clearly a Ponzi scheme. They have moved over $50 million in cryptocurrency and U.S. currency directly to the Traders Domain systems. Not only that, a different payment processor also had their transaction data with Traders Domain leaked to us. With the help of a blockchain intelligence company called Crystal Blockchain, we traced even more money that had come in. According to them, roughly 450 million went into Traders Domain. And that combined with the 50 million from that other crypto
that it
payment
could go
processor
on so long and so much of this shit.
$500 million estimate. Now, bear in mind, this is just crypto. This is not talking about fiat here.
Accessible,
and this is real money that went in, not fake Ponzi gains.
I mean, you have to look fucking very deep, but
I'm feeling pretty confident. We have two really big things.
I didn't look that deep before we realized
this thing is huge.
Looks sketchy.
Probably
This
bigger
is probably
than
a
even
scam.
the government believes it is. But I also feel extremely confident we have proof of fraud. And the only thing left to do is confront the man behind it all, Ted Safranco. And this is also the thing that I've been putting off doing the whole time, to be honest, because the entire investigation, as I spoke to people, I was warned not to reach out because Ted was well known for going after anyone who went after his brokerage. He allegedly said things like, quote, you want to come after my brokerage, you have a death wish in messages, and I am going to put a bounty on your head. There were a lot more of these, and of course, he also famously threatened people on video.
I take a flight to the UK right now.
It's wild that YouTubers are willing. Well, the only good, like, investigative YouTubers are willing to go very far and just get their lives threatened. There's another guy, he's an Australian, like, journalist or something like that. And, he just focuses on exposing politicians. His house got firebombed a little bit after he put out a video, but they firebombed the wrong house. So I think it was just like a few hours later they realized they firebombed the wrong house, and they went back and they firebombed his house.
And just fucking show up and curb stomp their heads. Yeah, I get arrested. So what? I win because they're dead.
So yeah, the guy is kind of a psycho. So I was very nervous about doing this. And so I decided to go to the bar and get me a little bit of liquid courage.
Come on, Coffee. You've been sitting here for 2 hours. Are you going to do it or not?
Give me this one more shot, okay? And then I'll do it. Here goes nothing. Come on, Ted.
I bet you he's not even gonna answer.
Answer the come on.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Please record your message.
I knew it. That settles that. You want another drink?
I guess so.
You humans are such odd creatures. You were nervous about calling.
No way he didn't get in contact with him,
I
right?
was concerned. I mean, but once I was committed, I don't know. It just feels a little anticlimactic, I guess.
Maybe it's for the best. Not everything has a Hollywood ending. You do the best you can, and sometimes you have to enjoy a consolation prize.
What's that?
How about a drink with a friend?
Wait, I thought you couldn't drink.
Take the shot, Coffee.
All right.
I've been watching you high.
Fuck is this transition?
My eyes, I've known for a while. My dear, if you keep pulling that thread, I'll unravel in.
And I'll give him that. The editing is pretty fucking good for YouTube.
Hello?
Before we
really?
Continue, obviously, I've spoken to my counsel. We know about your YouTube channel now. We reviewed it. I mean, there's really nothing of substance on there, to be honest. I think it's more of a glorified clickbait channel.
I'm in chats right now on Telegram. He's still...
Well, this just shows what's next. Alright, final part, a long one.
This might be a bit out of...
We now learn of this savant that is the man behind Trader's Domain.
It took me weeks to go through all the documents, but eventually, a pattern started to emerge.
I was in my room one day, and I overheard a conversation, and I thought I caught something about B-booking, switching people from A-book to B-book, and so I asked Dave about it, and he blatantly said to me, he's like, yeah, he's like, if people are going to be losing, we might as well B-book them because we're just leaving money on the table.
We traced even more money that had come in. According to them, roughly 450 million went into Trader's Domain.
Holy shit.
Coffezilla. I don't think he's ever dealt with someone my size before. And nobody knows anything about his family because they don't have the resources I have.
Yeah, so the guy went straight into threatening his family.
Hello?
That's fucked.
I knew immediately it was Ted. I could tell his voice. I raced to the office, but you could tell by what I was wearing I wasn't expecting the conversation.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, Ted, thanks for taking the time, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I'll keep it quick with you. No problem.
You weren't ready for it, but you've been on this case for months.
Oh, I was prepared for it. I just wasn't expecting it. I mean, he seemed really hostile at first, and
just
like he was just trying to get me
call
off
from the
the
guy
phone
you've been
real
trying
quick.
to reach.
So obviously, mission 1.
Right. Keep the guy talking.
I guess since you don't have a lot of time, let me just start firing off some questions for you, and you'll forgive me if they're hard questions, but I think given the time constraint, let's make sure we get to the good stuff.
I mean, I'll clarify items up until 2020, because after 2020, I was no longer the owner of the platform, so I don't know what happened with the platform. And I think, just to be honest with you, before we continue, obviously I've spoken to my counsel. We know about your YouTube channel now. We reviewed it. I mean, there's really nothing of substance on there, to be honest. I think it's more of a glorified, just clickbait channel. I see what you've done. You've taken a lot of the local hot topics for the time and tried to monetize it. So, I mean, I appreciate your effort. I think what you're going to do is you're going to have a hard time with this fact-finding mission due to the people that you're working with. So I'll let you do what you need to do. That's why I said we only needed 5 minutes. I can't really entertain your conversation because there's really no merit for it in my situation.
Okay, wait a second.
No merit, because...
Back up. Ted said he doesn't.
If you
own
let him go
Trader's
too
Domain
deep, he's
anymore?
probably gonna get exposed too much.
Because after 2020, I was no longer the owner of the platform.
How's that possible?
You know, I was actually expecting this. When I was going back through all those documents, I saw him trying to set this up. It's kind of a lot to explain.
Might as well bore me. No one else in here's going to. Bar's dead tonight.
All right, I'll tell you. Have you ever heard of the Panama Papers?
Panama Papers? Sure. Big news story in 2016. Leaked papers show that rich people own everything. Not exactly a headline if you ask me.
No, that's not the real story. We knew they owned everything. The real headline was that they kept it offshore, and the question is, how did they keep that a secret?
I don't know. Good lawyers?
More like bad laws. In places like Panama, you could own a company, but not be on the paperwork.
And that's useful how?
Wow.
Well, you can hide millions in companies you control, but
yeah, the
if
robot
anyone
skit is
asks you
kind of
about
shit.
it, you're off the books.
I see. The true owner is hidden.
That's right. It's called beneficial ownership, and the Panama Papers was just the start.
Okay, I get that. But what does this have to do
Can't
with
believe that's a
Trader's
thing in
Domain?
Panama, though.
Well, our friend Ted decided to use a similar playbook. Check this out. Here are the founding documents of Trader's Domain. In it, we see the first director's minutes where Ted Safranco and David Negus got in this whole thing. They both get half the company's shares. But here's the key thing. In January 14, 2020, something changes. A new director gets appointed, someone named Arthie Kaniger, and watch this. After he gets in, Ted resigns.
Oh, and it's in January 14th, 2020. That's why he says he doesn't own it.
That's right. But also, I found another document, dated a little later, 3 days later, in fact. An acknowledgement letter admitting that he was the ultimate beneficial owner of Trader's Domain.
Wait, then doesn't that mean he still controls it?
Yes, exactly.
So this new director is just the fall guy.
Yes, now you're getting it. It's what I wanted to tell Ted in the first place.
You know, I rarely give you compliments, but I really think you got him.
I thought he did, but Ted wasn't going to go down without a fight.
Also, you said that in 2020 you signed over the account, but I have an acknowledgement letter from you that says that you actually are the ultimate beneficiary owner. Do you want to address that?
No, because it's not true.
So this signature on January 17th, 2020, where you acknowledge that all legal actions which may be taken by the company's director, which you did sign over the director or shareholder, including but not limited to signing of agreements, documents, are confirmed by and agreed with me as the company's UBO, and I have full control over directors or shareholders' actions. And this is your signature at the bottom. Is that fake?
Yeah, because was that document stamped?
I'm sorry, you're saying this signed document from you is fake?
All
Because it's not
corporations have
stamped?
a seal. So is there a seal on that document?
There's no seal on this document.
Okay, so
Your name's still fucking signed.
Ted, why would somebody fake your signature on this? Come on.
The reason why that my passport's been passed around that's expired. The reason why there's documents of mine that's been expired and passed around. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, please go on a better fact-finding mission.
Oh, what is he talking about now?
Well, check this out. Ted is basically saying that the document we have isn't valid because it doesn't have a seal that looks like this on the document, where ours just has his signature.
Woo! This guy is slick, Coffee.
I think his ability to lie is both his strength and his weakness, though. I mean, yes, he is very
Yeah, I mean,
good, but
the guy
probably
does
also
seem
why
to
he
have
picked up
everything,
the
like,
phone in the
thought
first
out.
place.
Oh, he thought he could bluff past you.
Right. And he's actually done it before. In digging through Ted's documents, I found I wasn't the only person he tried this trick on. Back in 2019, the Ontario Securities Commission even investigated him.
You mean like the Canadian government?
Yep, they already looked into him, and Ted lied his way out of it. I even have the emails to prove it. I mean, check
Of
this out.
course he
At
fucked over the
time,
Canadian
Ontario
government,
was
right?
concerned about Trader's Domain soliciting Canadian investors in 2019.
Of course he got
so
past
Ted
them.
said they didn't have that many, and they'd be removing them from the platform by July 1st.
And then what?
And then that was that. I mean, it was over.
So what? They just stopped taking Canadian clients?
Oh, of course not. The investigation stopped. But I found people being recruited from Canada as
early as directly after the fact. People like Armand, a customer who said he was from Ontario and wanted to sign up, and he said there was no option for it. And so they replied, just use crypto as the country code.
Hell yeah.
The same thing happened with another Canadian. When he asked how to open an account, their response was, please use crypto as the country code.
I can't believe they got away with this.
Yeah, well, it actually gets worse, because in 2021, Ontario decided to investigate them again.
No way. This time they caught them though, right?
Nope. Ted lied again. He told the investigator, hope all is well. We're not affiliated with this organization since early 2020.
Fucking Christ.
Huh. That's what he told you too.
Correct. And I think that that's why Ted and David pulled this trick in the first place, to avoid the feds.
Of course. Now that you mention it, they were first investigated in 2019. So in 2020, they do this.
He's already gotten away with it twice.
So what are you gonna do different?
Well, this time we have a bit more evidence. We got that signed document, but we also have, even better, a video from Ted saying he owns Trader's Domain after he wasn't supposed to.
So the Pilgrimage is located offshore. It is owned over here by myself.
You haven't been able to explain why this isn't the case. It seems to me that you're on the record saying you own Trader's Domain after 2020, right? You're on the record saying that on video. I can send you the video if you want. Then we've got you a signed document saying that you're the ultimate beneficiary owner. And then we have to ask ourselves, why would you resign from a company that's making so much money to some sham director? Did you sign it over out of the goodness of your heart? Or did you sign it over and
oh man, he's really laying it on thick.
I didn't sign over the company for the goodness of my heart. There was a sale made. So once again, like I said, you don't really have your facts.
How much money did you make from Trader's Domain?
$0.
Okay. Yeah, fuck that.
So you started it and you just sort of profited nothing. You didn't make a dime.
Nope.
You say you sold Trader's Domain in 2020. That's what you say.
Yep.
How much did you sell it for?
I think it was $40,000.
Right. But what I'm asking you is, why would you sell a company that has millions of dollars in deposits, is a successful offshore foreign exchange brokerage? Why would you sell that for $40,000?
Because I had bigger plans.
God
Why wouldn't you sell Trader's Domain for its true book value?
Because I don't care about money. Maybe you care about money. I don't.
Oh, brother, this
You're
guy's
even gonna add some live terpene to it.
Don't say.
Well, what does he
Wherever
care
it
about?
is.
According to him, the downfall of society.
I don't agree with society at all. I think a lot of people, including yourself, are very delusional in terms of what you think society is doing.
What do you think society's doing?
Well, you're contributing to it.
But contributing to what?
Did I drop it?
The downfall of society through social media. And through the ability of people like yourself to generate revenue based on what I would say maybe, maybe the hysteria is the wrong word, or maybe,
makes no sense.
The latest gossip, the latest information.
Ted, you are the latest gossip.
Yeah, so you're monetizing.
This is a gigantic Ponzi scheme where people are suffering. Doesn't any of that matter to you?
Once again, this is your benefit, not mine.
No. What I'm saying is, a bunch of clients come to me.
Oh, of course, man. He already has
giant
hundreds of
Ponzi
millions.
scheme. Ted Safranco runs it. I find your name over all the documents. Then I come to you and you're telling me, oh, this is a salacious thing. This is just gossip. This is news of the day. If a $300 million Ponzi scheme, or let's say the CFTC's, right, a $145 million Ponzi scheme, let's even say it's a $10 million Ponzi scheme. If a $10 million Ponzi scheme's not worth talking about, what is?
The lack of family value, the way that people try and destroy other people's lives by
But Ted,
doing...
don't you think that the person who ran this Ponzi scheme destroyed people's lives? Don't you think they're contributing to the destruction of family values?
Well, I think when you look at this circumstance, as you call it a Ponzi, whatever you're investigating, maybe ask those clients of yours that you're investigating if they had free will to make decisions. And maybe
But if they were misled, right? If they were misled and lied to.
By who?
Well, by you, Ted.
By
me.
By who?
Yeah, by you. Can you believe it?
No, I can't believe this. I can't believe any of it.
Neither could any of the victims I spoke to.
What do you think about, maybe it's your responsibility because it's your free will to invest?
He's pushed that narrative before in the chat, making like nobody ever solicited any money or anything like that. But meanwhile, that's all bullshit. That is such a chicken response from a total coward. Oh my God. So no accountability at all.
I mean, this is sociopathic behavior, right? This is what a real sociopath does. They detach themselves from their behavior and they blame their victims.
I was getting angry at this point, given the disconnect between the damage this guy caused and the absolute lack of empathy.
My desk picked up. I don't see.
I mean, I tried to.
What?
When a guy tells me that
Behind
his
my whiskey
brother
glass.
mortgaged his house
Found it.
to invest in Trader's Domain, you don't feel like you have any culpability with that.
Who told them to mortgage the house?
They're trying to better their lives. You understand that, right? To support probably ostensibly his family. You talk about caring about these family values. Ted, this guy's trying to support his family. Don't you think that's a good
mortgaging
thing?
It out? Not really. You're taking shelter and you're
To
abusing
invest money. A mom
That's what
put
you're supposed to do with a lot of money.
$10,000 to try to invest in her kids' tuition. Do you not care about any of this? These family value, these families?
Okay, that's how that fucking
I'm
child
thinking
got
right now you're giving me two
$10,000.
situations where people have made poor choices, and now
To trust you as the owner of the PAM account and the person who ran it.
Once again, couldn't tell you.
I mean, we have you on video saying you ran it, so we don't have to trust you on this. I'm just stating what you said. I'm just repeating your words back to you. So you don't feel any culpability for what you did there. I mean, you're saying I'm destroying the fabric of, family values. Don't you think you are?
No.
Man, and I
Not
thought
at
I
all.
was heartless.
It's honestly frightening to hear someone like that on the other end of the line. It's like talking to a shell of a human being. No offense.
None taken.
Did you run the PAM account?
I'm upset about the fucking robot
Any of
thing.
them? Did you run any of the PAM, the high-risk PAM account, the one that was trading so well?
I don't know.
You don't know if you were running it or not?
No.
How long we run the PAM system for? I don't know. I mean, people have liked it. I don't mind doing it. It's not difficult for me to trade. Trading's easy for me. It'll be basically, when I decide I'm bored.
So you say, quote, how
Have
long
you-
will you run the PAM system for? I don't know. People have liked it. I don't mind doing it. It's not difficult for me to trade. Trading's easy for me. It'll basically be, when I decide I'm bored. That wasn't you.
Don't know what context that is.
But you're just, I'm reading you the quote. It's you talking about the PAM system. You're talking about trading in the PAM. You're saying you ran it.
Don't remember that.
I don't remember. How convenient.
Yeah, the funny thing is, the victim said he was just talking to them about trading.
I'm in chats right now on Telegram where he's claiming to be still today. He's still in there actively saying that he's trading. There are a couple of bad days happened and he's like saying, you guys are stressing me out. I'm getting thousands of DMs from angry people. Do you think I'm not going to have a hard time trading with all this pressure and stress? So he's still claiming he's the trader. So the fact that he's telling you that he's not aware if he's ever traded on that, I mean, it's just, who traded then, dude? Who's the trader?
At this point, I didn't know what to do. Ted's basically pleading dementia. I don't recall.
Sounds like pleading the fifth to me.
It's pretty surprising coming from Mr. Family Values, because ultimately, that's who is hurt by all this, is the families.
Do you think it's wrong that Algo Capital told its clients that it was running an algorithm bot when in actual fact it was just you trading the PAM?
Whatever they told their clients, you probably have to ask them about. I wouldn't know what they're telling their clients.
I do think I should ask about it. I'm just asking for your value judgment. Do you think they're destroying family values with
That one made me sweaty.
How they decide to run their business, if that's what they're doing, that's up to them. I don't judge other people.
Oh, come on. You were judging me a second ago.
Well, yeah, because you actually do something that I've researched. I don't know what those people do.
He doesn't know. What? He's the one taking money from them.
Yeah, I know. Our conversation at this point had basically run its course. He'd stopped giving me real answers. Although, when he got the last word, I found it funny what he was still focused on. Mr. Family Values was still talking about the money.
Well, this has been a very educational call, believe it or not. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, good luck with the monetization.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Dad. Good luck with your $300 million Ponzi scheme.
Monetization. Simple. Yeah.
Pretty good tape. You can hear he's rattled, Coffee. But...
Oh, what now?
Well, like you said. What now? Ted denies everything. Government already investigated him twice and failed. What's the smoking gun?
Well, he was lying about Trader's Domain.
This is the conclusion video,
lying about
so
running the trading. We have him on video with that.
I hope this guy actually like gets
But what about the fake trades?
caught officially.
You mean the bee-booking?
That's the real stuff. Do you have solid evidence there?
I mean, yeah, we've got invoices, we've got an eyewitness.
That's good, but they're just gonna deny that.
You think I need more?
I hate to be the one to tell you this, because you'll love this. But yeah, you need absolute proof.
Fair enough, I guess. Well, wait, what makes you think I'd like to hear that?
I didn't say you like it. You love it. The chase, Coffee. You can't live without it.
Well, it sure beats being psychoanalyzed by a stochastic parrot.
Coffee, I'm hurt. All this negativity coming from my best customer.
From the looks of it, I think I'm your only customer. So I'll try not to be gone too long.
Famous last words. I wouldn't see anyone for a while. I was obsessed, and the days flew by in a monotonous blur defined by a simple routine. Drive to the office in the morning, work till I could barely think, and then head home after dark to get some sleep. People started asking if I was okay. I didn't even know how to answer them. The truth was, either I would break this case, or I would be broken by it.
All right, I think I've got something. It's been several days of sleep deprivation and going through lots of files because, unluckily for me, a lot of people hate
The amount
Ted.
of effort this guy puts in is
they keep sending
absolutely
me stuff.
crazy.
So I had to go through everything, and after doing that, A, not doing great. B, I think I did find something, and I want to show you that, but not going to do that here because my back hurts, and this is the floor. So.
All right, we're back. Let's talk about fake trades. This whole case rests on whether Trader's Domain was making real trades or not. If it wasn't, it's a Ponzi scheme, end of story. Now, as part of this investigation, our first clue was that we found that Trader's Domain uses the software Beta Broker on the back end to make their trades. And we discussed how we found invoices from that company, and it looked like maybe they were bee-booking. But today, we discovered a lot more. I got leaked support chats between Beta Broker and Trader's Domain themselves, the back-end stuff. And I'm going to show you what it revealed. Now, we're going to talk about the authenticity of these documents in a moment because they were leaked to me, so we have to be careful. But the headline of it is this. Beta Broker wasn't just offering Trader's Domain a software. Beta Broker appears to have been helping Trader's Domain fake their trades hand in hand with them. And we're going to prove all of this. So here's what we have. We have leaked messages from the Beta Broker help desk. It's basically tech support. And we have screenshots between them and Trader's Domain. So we can see what they were asking for help with. Here's an example. On the 4th of November, 2021, Trader's Domain sends a message. They need help. Hi, please remove all orders for 1104 and restore balance. That's November 4th. The response is, hello, we've received your request. We will check. And then, dear David, I believe this is the co-founder of Trader's Domain, David Negus, we would like to clarify with you one point. We see that negative profit is visible on deals for 11/5, November 5th. Please clarify, perhaps you meant removing orders for this date, or still for 11/4. David responds, yes, for today's date. Now, I know that seems like a lot.
Oh, that's when
it's really
the
simple what's going on here. Traders Domain
people
is
saw they
asking
were in
to
the negative.
remove losses they took in the past on trades, so nobody sees that they're there. Now, they took these losses on the 5th of November, but David gets a little confused and thinks it's the 4th of November, so he asks them about removing those. But Beta Broker corrects them, and this is important because it shows that they knew that the whole point of this is to fake a positive trading history. And they say, well, hey, you lost money today, not yesterday. Do you want us to delete today's trades? So this is incredibly damning, but I want to be clear for legal reasons. I don't know if this is a rogue employee at Beta Broker doing this, or if this is a systemic thing and probably why people go to Beta Broker in the first place. I don't know the answer to that. But what I do know is that Traders Domain couldn't have done this by themselves. They showed themselves to be incredibly incompetent. And Beta Broker was a huge part of their infrastructure to commit the crimes that they did. Now, here's another message. Hi, please remove all orders after 1330 GMT on 206-0487, which is an account number for Ted Safranco, and restore all balances to that time. The response is this: Dear David, there are some profit deals. Could you please elaborate if we need to delete all deals for today after 1330 GMT? In other words, hey, maybe you just want us to delete the bad trades, not just the good trades.
Very cooperative.
That doesn't sound like tech support to me. That sounds like criminal support, in my opinion. And this shows in black and white how Traders Domain faked this whole thing. They would do these trades, but they would remove the losing ones and keep the winning ones to create a winning record that looked real in real time because there were orders, right? But of course, what the customers didn't know is that those losing orders would all be quietly wiped away. And that's how this Ponzi scheme stayed afloat for so long. It looked like everything was real. They were very successful at faking this stuff. Although, of course, in the end, it's also how it fell apart because as we showed in the first episode, Traders Domain's customers started catching on to the changing trades and they would talk about it openly.
He just changed the trades. He just changed the exit, dollar amount that he took on that trade.
So this all lines up with what we know. Ted appeared to be trading in real time, but losing trades would suddenly vanish. And I know what you might be thinking.
The funny thing is,
well,
this scam
look, this is
also
highly... How do we
highly.
know that these support chats are real? Maybe these
Like
are
the only reason it
Photoshopped
works because people are so
screenshots from
stupid.
upset customers. And I wanted to go ahead and validate the authenticity of these chats. It's a hard problem to solve. And what I realized is we could actually compare these requests for order removals with what people were publicly reporting. And if those two things lined up, then these screenshots are very likely authentic. And that's when I found this Reddit post showing two pictures of their trading account changing. Once when Ted had lost on a trade, and then later that day when those same trades suddenly change. They change where they closed. Now, just so you can read this, the blue arrows are the buys that Ted did, and the red arrows are the sells. And as you can see from the first picture, Ted has lost money using the Wall Street Bets trick of buying high and selling low. Now, he's going to solve this, though, with a very simple trick called fraud. Because in the second picture, you can see that the trades have been adjusted and the story has changed. Now, suddenly, the sells are about breaking even with everything that was bought. Pretty amazing, right? Now, I want to be clear, this Reddit user posted these screenshots months ago, independent of the screenshots that I have. But when I looked at the support chats and cross-referenced them and the timeline with these trades happening on January 20th, I found a support ticket from Traders Domain for that exact day. Please adjust all orders to close price of 1932.41 at 0927 GMT for both master account and all investor accounts. And the response is, Dear client, you want us to adjust all today's master deals to close time 0927 and close price 1932.41, and then they list out the 6 deals. And David responds, yes, correct. And then the reply, all orders have been adjusted. And sure enough, when we go look back at our Reddit post, it all lines up perfectly. And in the screenshots, 6 trades were changed exactly to the price that was requested, 1932.41. Now this is the smoking gun, undeniable proof of fraudulent, fake trading straight from behind the scenes of Trader's Domain's own software provider. But I'm not finished, because it's not enough to talk about if there was fraud. Where did the money go? Who is entitled to that money? Well, I think I discovered that too, because I had 50,000 emails from Trader's Domain leaked to me. And I was trying to figure out how I could use these to reconstruct a map of how this Ponzi scheme worked, when suddenly I realized the answer was right in front of me. And that comes from the daily account statements. Now, I think we've talked about this briefly, but the way Trader's Domain convinced people that this was all real is they sent a set of daily trades, fake trades, to their customers, supposedly how much money they had made that day. It all looked very real, official. But in these statements, they had people's names in them, account numbers, and their balances. And I realized, well, I had several snapshots of these. And using this, I could reconstruct this whole thing. So here's what I did. I picked a day near the height of the Ponzi scheme, September 20th, 2022. It's right before withdrawals all stopped. And I used a Python script to pull all the emails. I ended up with 9,663 emails. Then I used that script to extract the account balance, the names, the account numbers. And I used that to create a spreadsheet to map this whole thing out. And using that, we find out a couple important things. Firstly, how much was owed in this whole thing? And the answer is $3.3 billion. Of course, not all that money is real. We have uncovered about $500 million of real money that went in, but that brings us to the second thing we can discover, which is who this money was owed to. And this is where all the pieces of our Ponzi fall in place, okay? Here are the biggest promoters, sponsors, and owners in Trader's Domain. Firstly, at the top of the list, we have Tintin, aka Tin Tran, with nearly $1 billion. Now that might surprise some of you, but keep in mind he was the main account people would send money to, as we discovered in part 1. The second largest holder is, not surprising, Ted Sifranco, the guy who says he doesn't own any of this anymore. Well, on September 20th, 2022, he had $370 million. Next up, we have somebody from Houston, an MLM promoter, Holton Bugs. He had $125 million. And if you remember, the first victims we spoke to, they talked to Holton and were shown huge account numbers. Now we know how that was possible. Now the fourth largest holder is Algo Capital, another sponsor we've known about for some time. We didn't know the size though, $96 million. Mike Sims, another big promoter, is close behind with $84 million. And here we can find some interesting connections actually, because it allows us to discover Ponzi schemes within Ponzi schemes. Watch this. So apparently, Mike Sims and Algo Capital work together, at least according to them.
I have a role of serving as Director of International Business for Algo Capital, which is a firm in Miami, Florida. We're also going to be expanding internationally here pretty soon as well. And we are a hedge fund. We're a hedge fund, and we specialize in Forex trading.
Now, this is actually interesting when you realize that Algo Capital was partnered with something called Omega Pro, which is an MLM Ponzi scheme which purported to trade Forex, which might sound familiar.
And we're excited to be partnered with Omega Pro on their vision.
So it appears this is where a lot of the money came from, was this other Ponzi scheme. Basically, Algo Capital and Mike Sims took money from that Ponzi scheme, supposedly to trade. They funneled it into their own thing, which was built around this thing, a Forex bot. But of course, that bot wasn't real. In reality, it seems like they forwarded that money into another Ponzi scheme, which is Trader's Domain. That's why I said Ponzi schemes within Ponzi schemes within Ponzi schemes. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. And actually, funny enough, do you know who one of the promoters of this Omega Pro was?
Come on, let's go, come on. Come on.
What the fuck is this?
That's right. The scammer of Wall Street is back, Jordan Belfort.
Oh my God,
And I know
really?
some of you are thinking, wow, I thought he changed. Well, not so sure.
There's only one way to get rich in this world, and that is quickly. You gotta get rich quick. I'm not talking about a get rich quick scheme. That's not what I mean. So I'm not advising you to go out and find some get rich quick scheme, which this is not. It's a legitimate business, okay?
Actually, no, it isn't. None of that's true. You don't have to get rich quick. Omega Pro was a get rich quick scheme, and it wasn't a legitimate business. Unfortunately for investors, Omega Pro has since collapsed at the same time Trader's Domain did, and so investors ironically got poor quick listening to a guy who got paid to speak. Good job, Jordan. I hope that 300 grand you had locked within Future Gin LLC was worth it, and I hope you pulled it from Trader's Domain in time. But let's leave that sleazeball and go back to another sleazeball. Up next on our list of Trader's Domain holders is Disruptive Tech with 59 million. Now, who is that? Well, the email associated is Gilbert Pardalla, who calls himself an enthusiast of the blockchain. In fact, he's so enthusiastic, he's previously been detained for a different scam called Dagcoin. I mean, allegedly, guys, allegedly. Up next, we have Stormy Wellington, another top 10. She's an influencer with $26 million in Trader's Domain, which may explain why 9 months ago she posted a video called, "I bought a $1 million yacht cash." I mean, how do you think she did it, guys? It's a real mystery. Was it maybe that you were in a Ponzi scheme?
I went out here and got it all off of hard work and dedication. No lottery ticket, no luck.
Ah, darn it. Turns out it was hard work and dedication all along. Now, jokes aside, we could go one by one through all these people, but we'll be here all day. However, a lot of these people didn't just end up with millions of dollars out of nowhere. They have that because they took it from the victims that they took a cut from, that they brought into this whole scam. So just in case I haven't mentioned the person who you got scammed by, here's a list of the top 500 players in Trader's Domain. If you have information on being scammed by them, you can contact me here to help with the investigation.
Now, before we get to the final piece of this video, I wanted to just really briefly come here and say, this is the most complicated investigation I've ever done, and I couldn't have done it without the support of you guys out there. We've literally run out of wall. Think about that sentence. We're on the floor. I'm not exactly sure that says good things about my state of mind, but it's been so much fun. It's been one of the most gratifying things I've ever been able to do working on this case. And without the support of the patrons, it wouldn't have been possible. So if you can support, just thank you so much. You'll get a lot of cool perks. If you can't, well, you've probably skipped this already. So I wanted to do you a solid and let you know when to check back in, which is going to be right about
now. The final question we have to answer is what's next for our villains? And the answer depends on which one. Michael Sims, Mr. Hedge Fund, is having his assets frozen by the CFTC. Tin Tran, an associate of Ted Safranco, is allegedly on the run from his Texas home with his assets frozen. Every single sponsor I spoke to claims that they were just innocent victims. Sure, they may have pulled millions of dollars into this fund, but they didn't have any idea it was a scam. And whether you find that credible, I'll let you decide. Here are the kinds of explanations they gave. Wait, you have 10 million pounds worth of clients with Ted?
Yeah, so I've got loads of clients. I've got loads and loads of clients.
Oh my gosh. Actual dry powder, like dry powder capital?
Yeah, the other day I had my guy put $460,000 in, and it's the thing is he doesn't know, but he doesn't look at any of the trades. We kind of tell him at the end of the day, but I was sold this as some like sort of get your friends in, get your like family in, get everyone in, and it's solid, it's nothing's going to go wrong. So I brought all my clients from all the investments that I've ever done and brought them all over, and now it's going to...
Personally, I don't find this all that convincing. Just like I don't find Ted Franco's excuses convincing. And speaking of him, he wasn't that happy about this video to come out. And predictably, he has taken to social media to vaguely threaten me and my family.
Mr. Steven Friedman or Friesman or whatever his name is, who goes by Coffezilla, I don't think he's ever dealt with someone my size before. And nobody knows anything about his family because they don't have the resources I have.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. I was very scared of Ted Safranco looking into me with his vast $370 million Ponzi money. But when he referred to me as Mr. Friesman, I breathed a sigh of relief. I think I'll be okay. Now, where do we go from here? Why did I make this whole big docuseries? Well, I basically wanted to argue for 2 points, essentially. Number one, this fraud is much larger than the $145 million Ponzi scheme the CFTC is currently investigating, in my opinion, okay? I think they only have a fraction of the people who are truly involved, and a fraction of the dollar amount that was truly involved. I mean, we have crypto transactions proving a lot more.
I mean, he's
So
done more work
that's
than the government
number one.
has
I
on
think
this.
This is much bigger, and the people who have been involved, it's a much longer list than they have. But the second problem, and it kind of ties in, is the crimes being charged and not charged, okay? Right now, Ted Safranco is only being charged with submitting falsified bank documents. Now, to put this in context, this would be like if Sam Bankman-Fried's only crime being charged was for ordering too much DoorDash. I mean, did that happen? Maybe so. It'll be litigated, but Ted did a lot more than that, right? Okay, so did his co-founder, David Negus, who isn't being charged at all. So did Algo Capital, who told people this was a trading bot, an algorithmic thing, and they were handing money over to Trader's Domain. They haven't been charged. Neither has Holton Bugs, Mr. Exotic Cars and Yachts. This just isn't right, in my opinion, okay? I think these people took advantage of this Ponzi scheme, got very rich, and, I mean, if you want to even forget for a moment the idea of justice being served or whatever, what I'm really afraid of is that they're just going to do it again. I'm just afraid we're going to make a repeat of the same mistake the Ontario Securities Commission made. Twice, by the way. A few years ago, they had this case. It slips
Good
through their
old
fingers,
Canada
and
government.
as a result, more people get hurt because it's not like Ted's going to stop, right? Already, he's looking to relaunch Trader's Domain under new names. I mean, the guy couldn't even take a year off scamming people. His website already promises a migration of funds. So if people like Ted or his cronies get off easy, they'll likely do the same thing all over again, only they'll probably get better at hiding the scam. So I'm hoping, for the sake
Fixed
of
the way you got caught the first
Ted
time.
and his goons don't get away with this, because at the end of the day, that's who matters here, right? The victims. I mean, yes, I'll be honest, there are probably some unsympathetic investors in this thing, right? People like Jordan Belfort, people like Mike Sims, who scammed so many people. So it's tempting to say, okay, well, how did anyone fall for this? It's such an obvious scam. Maybe you think some of the people aren't sympathetic. But like all Ponzi schemes, at the bottom of this thing, you just find regular people who are trying to make a better life for themselves. And some of them didn't even know they were in Trader's Domain. For example, leaked emails I discovered showed a pension fund was invested in this thing called the Bergy Pension Fund. It got apparently funneled through Oppenheimer and Bishop and Associates, appears to have been then put with Renaissance Consulting, which was then placed in Trader's Domain. And I kept seeing that. Regular people investing their livelihood, mortgages, college savings. Some of them had no idea they were invested in Trader's Domain. They just put their money with a guy they trusted who put that money with another guy and another guy and another guy. And before you know it, you're in a Ponzi scheme. So those people didn't deserve this. And this video series is for those people, the regular people who lost money in this. They deserve justice, because YouTube investigations, look, it's great. I love doing this. It's not enough, right? Awareness, subscribers, it's great. It's cool. Comments, it's not enough. Trader's Domain has hurt a lot of people, and the people in charge need to be held fully accountable, and I cannot do that. So for now, our story ends here.
Oh, that's pretty fucking interesting.
Hey, Coffee. Brooding as usual? Is this why you called, so you can have a buddy to play the depressed detective with?
No, I came here for some peace and quiet. And, you know, I guess I wanted to apologize about the whole...
Alright. Switch over to Final Fantasy. Oh. Gotta switch a few things over now. That was fairly fucking interesting. Like, can't believe how deep that rabbit hole went. That must have took so much goddamn time to go through all that stuff. Right. Yeah, that guy makes super interesting videos. Yeah, 50K emails. And like the amount of files he had to go through, just everything. It must have taken him so much fucking time. And that is legit a full-time job. It's even worse than a full-time job. Alright. Gotta change one more thing. There we go. What the fuck was I up to? Haven't played in a few days.
Look. Up ahead.
Yeah, gotta go around. Hello?
Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need
Martha.
you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds, poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
You have to go fuck some people up.
Black Shields. Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
Seems a step too far, even for the Empire.
Yeah, dang. My bad. Kind of overdid it.
Are we too late?
There might still be someone inside.
What a beautiful sight.
No.
Damn it.
I thought you lot were all spent.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offense.
Who gives a shit?
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
Guy's gonna be strong, isn't he? Flying upwards. None of them were hurt. But I'm hurt.
Is that all of them?
I think so. I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
Maybe. Probably isn't.
Found her.
The abbot.
Said probably not.
The bearers died protecting him. Calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive. He's breathing.
Oh my god, there's one left?
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cullings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Mother to beg his aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
shall.
Sid, where are you?
Who's that?
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive,
Dead?
he's gone.
We've laid the abbot to rest. But the bearers... they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will
I don't
remain
wanna
here and
do
see
it.
to the Imperials.
Sounds good, man.
You're finished!
What's up? Around. Hey. That's interesting. Where's the bounty? Every now and then, Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, and more ferocious than most. While flight is also an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn him not only renown, but also rare materials that may use to craft gear or upgrade existing items. Alright.
Do you think it's spotted us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course it has. It's a floating eyeball.
Oh shit. God damn. Take this, motherfucker. Son of a bitch, dude.
Nice try. Nice try.
Oh shit.
Well done, Tom.
Fuck yeah.
You didn't see that coming. That must be the bridge.
Gotta remain.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve. We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
Alright. Can I just teleport? Yep. I don't feel like running back.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
No one survived then.
I'm
Not
sorry.
a single fucking one, Martha.
Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
Unpicking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they
Big
can
swords
come
or
in
big
here
men?
again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
Black blood. Can be traded for Gil. All right.
Try not to move.
Oi! You handcuffs you are. Now,
Chocobo.
you heard me right. And not just any chocobo. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were, too. And now, they're back, looking to settle the score. Well, go on, then. Don't just stand there.
I'll go ahead and help some chocobos.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. And give those no-good bastards a hiding from...
Go get it. Save the chocobo.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
A white feather.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. Speaking of brave birds. Looks like they went that way.
There's scorpions in the way. That move is fucked up.
Let's fight another day.
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
You dead bandit?
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you. I needed that.
What was that?
You're safe now. White Hart, I presume. Do you know her, boy? That scar. It couldn't be.
Hey. Her chocobo.
It is you. You survived. And you found yourself a flock.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, well, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. But not only that.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mound. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are. Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon.
Just gonna leave your flock?
Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
Why? Oh, he got me a saddle. Look at that eye patch.
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now. You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you. That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my cart on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bearer.
Must have been my double.
Oh, must have been, eh? Oh, that'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
Hell yeah. I have a chocobo.
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
Yeah, I'll have a fucking saddle. Didn't notice that. Chocobo unlocked. Hold Earth Ray while in the field to summon Ambrosia.
Ready, go?
Oh yeah.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh yes. Oh, that's a good side quest to do. We got no other side quest.
Where's Gav?
I hear there's trouble.
But none of the curse breakers have returned.
Ah, Clive! Oh, I've missed that scowl.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
While the two nations beat their shields, the rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the Mother Crystals.
It is about time. We haven't defeated
4 Mother Crystals
in
remain in
5
Storm
years.
and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rossfield.
Lord Byron Rossfield of the Seven High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait, Rossfield. And you're a Rossfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune, along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
Get her done. What's going on? Ooh, bounty board. I think that's the bounty board. Already done one of the bounties.
What are we waiting for, indeed?
Think it's all right to touch him?
I don't know. You go first.
Should be this way then? Not sure where that bounty board was. side quest.
Won't be long now, Martel.
What do you need?
I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better, them.
Yeah, why not?
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Oh, thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? Here you go. Martel apple. You hear that, Martel? Today's finally the day.
It's not.
Still haven't found that bounty board. Probably just look on the map. Yeah, where I'm headed.
Did you come through the forge today? And you say
taking a
Sid
detour here.
built this place? Perhaps they're old enough for the sins of Zemeckis.
So Martha's all right.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here, courtesy of Martel.
Martel. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait,
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Alright, hunt board.
Ah, yes. Our mysterious Moogle friend. Nectar, was it? I'll stick with Nectar if it's all the same to you. What seems to be the matter? The hunt board? It's where the curse breakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to... Right, the people asked them perhaps...
Cue the fucking hunt board. Ooh. The B rank. Broken hilt Rosaria. Everything else is locked for the moment, I guess.
Doesn't sound like a gift from the backyard for your service.
Giving away the apples.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab 'em right from the branch, make Martel livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martels, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
Sulfur. Finish this side quest and we'll keep going.
And you say Sid built this place? Did you come through the forge today?
Right. Let's finish the quest.
The Cursebreakers sent their thanks. They were clearly very...
They remembered her. I suppose she put when she...
And through...
By the... Of course. They like your...
There we go. We're very close to a level. Right. Let's go.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
This where she fought against Titan.
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
We will face it together then.
To the end.
You too, Torgal.
Come on.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry.
Hey, just
There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
Oh yeah.
Faster!
You deserve a rest.
And that's what I wanted.
Well.
Alright, talk about.
Ready, go?
Let's go.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Happy I went and got this chocobo.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! I think we're loyalists.
Jill, look.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the
Dancing the gallows.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There have been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered. The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, the Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Fuck the Empire.
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits. You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on...
You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you?
No.
At least I think there was a Black Shield. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
But what do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harboring firebrands. Huh. If only we were. I might have turned them in and become a Black Shield myself.
You don't think these firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know. But we need to find out. Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village. and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit. This village will not become another East Pole.
Then we shall be on our way. These people live with a knife to their throats. In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Are you all right?
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosari would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
Yes,
Let's go.
Ambrosia. Let's go.
This pass will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
Still, I want to fight.
Ever since the apothecary, we've seen more and more of these echoes.
What do you think is waking them? The mother crystal's collapsed.
I have an idea. It's not just like it.
Makes it look easy.
You just run through everything. These are interesting monsters. Not strong ones though. Well, let's go.
Yeah!
Screw you guys, I'm going home. Oh, we gotta kill
my
these
mother's
guys,
men.
There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Not realized there was anything there.
Blood, Clive.
And still wet.
What's up, Torgal?
You were told to stay in your homes.
The Black Shields.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel. Why then, we owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again. I'll show you a true shield of Rosaria.
Alright. Let me just go here. Really easy. Now look at you.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Odil. Guardians of the Flame.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
Ooh. Oh man, I forgot to buy potions and shit. Be fine.
Find something, boy. Death.
Oh, found her.
Bullshit.
This was my mother's doing.
But why? Why would anyone?
I don't know.
Who's fucking mad?
I never truly understood her. But this...
Oh, Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it. We should go.
Yes.
We can't leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, They may already be in Port Isolde.
Come on out, Ambrosia.
We're approaching Buick Bridge.
Time to move.
Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalith. Back to the stables, Carl.
Really didn't go far, did we?
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
I'm hungry.
This is no time to ride.
I wanna ride though. It was a devil grab.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better. That's the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Off the chocobo.
Let us pass! My children are starving! Have mercy! Voice-ridden dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Let us in, or we'll die on your doorstep!
Better out there than in here.
No!
Fuck off!
Find the chinless bastards! Those crystals belong to us all!
I said, where were you, filth?
Back to your sties!
Cut you down where you stand!
Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in.
Gotta go through back door, of course.
I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. The Lazarus. We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
As long as it is abandoned.
It won't be, will it?
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Oldham.
Maybe they found who they were looking for. This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
This probably should have went down. I don't know, going up just looks more tempting.
Not abandoned then.
Oi! Visitors!
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out. Or not.
What are you gonna do, guys?
To me, flames!
Couldn't just let me fucking leave.
I've only ever seen one man fight like that. And he's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
The blessing of the Phoenix. It can't be. I was there when you died. Huh? Forgive me, my lord. I knew not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us. Founder, it really is you.
It is. So wait.
We can speak inside.
Heartwarming reunion. After I just slaughtered a bunch of people. Wait, they're not dead? What the fuck? Lame.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after. Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye. The foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And, since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge. Then so do we. Make ready. This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that. Very well. If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
Fuck shit up.
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
You are welcome to what little we have managed to salvage.
Elixirs? Finding the secret to eternal life, created instantly restores all age.
I am sorry, my lord.
I don't have that much.
Every guardian must contribute fairly to the cause. Our thanks, my lord.
Invictus, though.
I'm sure that it will prove useful. Our thanks, my lord.
Bunch of stuff.
I'm sure that it will prove useful.
Actually, that was it. It wasn't a bunch of stuff.
I will be here should you need aught else.
Alright. Need potions?
As you wish, my lord.
I'll take one.
Will that be all?
Before we start, just save 1,000 to upgrade that again. But for now, let's upgrade this.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buett Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Small enough. Now that I have you and Lady Jill for company.
Gonna be murdering a bunch of people, aren't I?
I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your
To
plan.
the slaughter!
You haven't changed a bit.
So Wade, the bearers from Oldale have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
Thank you, Sir Wade.
Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they might choose to remain behind the hideaway.
We'll keep them from...
May the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village. We tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
The whole flock's here.
Look at me sideways.
Come along now.
The bastards are lucky I did.
There they are.
So
On
this
your
is where
command,
we're gonna
my
wage
lord.
war.
What is it now? I told you!
We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields?
That dog's got a name.
Then come! Die along with your flame!
The woman, though, I don't know.
For Rosaria!
For Rosaria!
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Give me thunder!
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Another wyvern to find their battles for them.
More dragons.
Worse. The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm flattered.
Alright, where's the reinforcement? Oh. Guess there's none. Is that a
A
dragoon?
noble stand, albeit a misguided one. In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
occupied. We need to finish this.
You mean finish him?
Good amount of damage. Can you come over here real quick? Thank you. That took a lot of damage. Wasn't very hard.
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. Lord, perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
And then it will all begin again.
You have to go and murder her.
I often wonder if the nation we
Fuck
once
the
knew
bitch.
is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it. As we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. And her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements?
No, I want to kill
sound
more.
Strategy, my lord.
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter. It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
I shall wear it with pride.
Be sure that you do.
Hell yeah,
I don't
pride.
want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
Thank you, Sir Wade. If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Need a good fight. Need another summons battle to go on.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance. Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit. Clive Rosfield died long ago.
Oh, right here.
And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue! You would mock me as well?
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to Her Serene Holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Curse thee,
Oh, damn, he was
infectious
taken back.
flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Brian, look at him.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Meadow in the twins.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy, it's really you. You always were fond of that scene from The Saint in the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit. See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
Good plates.
So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster.
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have. I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
Your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
Let's say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing. The one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass.
Jesus Christ,
This
guy
will
is
be fun.
This guy's ready for it.
Over there.
Who do we pillage?
She's a fine ship, isn't she? Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
3 fucking days.
Something on your mind?
Monsters. When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's. I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all.
Is that why your characters felt so plain?
I had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now,
Or do.
let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
Really? Back to the hideaway? Here be monsters.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom. But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
Typical nobles.
That's the same sign there was
There are new
when I got
bills being
Chocobo.
posted every day. Clive! Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. Yet normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what do you say?
Fine. If you think it will help.
Knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk...
All right, now, wait.
Alright.
I could have sworn we had a few.
See, this quest that I'm doing has a different symbol than the one he was given.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady.
First August, and now you. What are you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Isn't that nice?
Phil, shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. And now every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for? Now piss off.
All right, we're going. I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of hail. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work. which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him. Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Where the fuck am I gonna
Glad to
find
hear
that?
it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen. Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop. Don't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board.
Just
The
gotta look
curse breakers
for-
were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was excited? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe. Care Northern, that was it.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leatherworker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
I have to go to the board. Yeah.
How did we never hear about these guardians of the...
Did you hear your singer hoping to hunt the griffin? Fair Northern Westgate. That bring. Fair Northern. So that's where I want to go, right? Wait, was it Westgate? No, I'm not really sure. Where am I gonna find this griffin? That's not what I want to do. Go down. So it should be somewhere around here then, right? Only this counts, this Care Northern? Yeah, from the looks of it.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Can you just run around real quick? Is there a griffin over here? Don't look like it. Where would a big old griffin be hiding? Not here. We'll go back to the bounty board, I guess.
Typical nobles.
How did we never hear about these guardians of the...
Fast come on the trail from Lost Wing to Care Norvin. One of our orders was met with a stun blast. The wind so strong. So from Lost Wing to Care Norvin. Oh, damn it. Keep pressing the wrong button. Which one's the boss? I go here and I make my way to Care Norvin.
Good day to you. See you.
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
Ooh. Talented with that rod. But, it's because of the bow. No, this... Oh no, I want to go up. Yeah, just follow this way. So hopefully if I take this path,
It is, the Black Shields took a hiding.
I'm gonna find him.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Damn it. Go out of my way. Oh, we better be able to find this griffin.
Thanks, Gal.
Fuck? You're not what I'm supposed to be fighting.
If that's what I think it is, this isn't gonna be easy.
Damn.
Rest well.
See you.
I know I will.
Maybe it was this way then.
Ready, go?
Look around the field a bit more first. I kind of feel like I'm gonna have to go the other way.
I can walk from here.
Yep.
Slavers don't even.
So, guess back to Lost Wing. And if I go the other way and I still don't find the griffin, well, I just don't know.
Good. Hey, dear.
The crystals we get from the tailor all but work.
Hopefully we find a griffin.
Better already.
Ready, go?
Faster! No mistakes.
Let's clear this area completely. If there was a griffin here, I'd see it. Hopefully somewhere's over there.
All right.
We'll go down this path.
All right.
What is this?
Thanks, Cal. It's the same as the one back at the hideaway. Doesn't seem to be working, though.
That's all that was.
Come on.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Griffins don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
So he just mentioned it. Stole my clothes? Is that why? Oh shit. You found it. Osmer, be right.
The work will have to wait.
Hold over. Look sharp.
Hit him with it. Oh shit.
Well done, Tom.
Big damage. Will it break? Barely hit him. Damn it.
Nice try.
There we go. Look at that XP. Griffin is dead.
Is something there, boy? Could that be our man?
He got fucked. Who's a good boy?
Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear.
What, Mika?
Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She sent you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
Oh.
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... Well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Well, you did save my life.
Is that it?
And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you.
Right.
Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Now, I can head back. And that's 2 bounties taken off the board. Hell yeah.
That monster's taken quite a liking to
And with a bit of luck. How'd it go, Clive? Did you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him. And he asked me to give you this, along with his regards.
You're joking.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret. the details of which are the subject of some debate in the leatherworking community.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's
Now,
idea, anyway.
I
He
need
did
a
most of the work.
good reward for
It's
this.
good to have you back, Blackthorn.
That's a killer griffin, motherfucker.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a Cursebreaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough narrowing. I've got work to be getting on with.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. I wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted, I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Oh, what the fuck does this give me? Dragon Slayer's belt design draft. Breaks. Just gives me a piece of armor, I guess. You have the thing, the design draft for the Drake Slayer belt. Design draft unlock new crafting options to Black Hammer.
Clive?
Who's
So will it be?
Only missing Electrum? Gotten from a monster, I guess.
Don't waste my time. You ain't got the stuff.
Ooh, that's a strong belt. Holy shit.
That it? Fine.
Headlands wouldn't be half as bad.
Going the wrong way. Get back to the main story.
Typical nobles.
Back again, Lord Rosfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Ironblood made their move. As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No, the Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy. And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the Mother Crystals sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the Blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Justanus, home of Drake's breath, and plucked it from the duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island. And with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity. The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drostanus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
Thanks.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. But thank you all the same. Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
Typical nobles.
It will be over soon.
You ready?
I think so.
Jill. When you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drake's breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me.
Want to kill him?
What I need
Get her done.
to move forward. And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
Alright. To the attack. Oh. Oh.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
Kill, kill, kill. Killed a bunch of motherfuckers.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Oh, it's a different color?
Drake's breath. Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency, allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen. The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
All right. Let's go.
Fire and ice.
I always imagined when I came here it would be to reclaim it.
It used to belong to Rosaria, didn't it?
Once,
feels like
though it's
so
been in the
early
Ironblood's
in the
clutches
game.
for far too long.
As was I. For 13 years, this rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it.
The perfect little shortcut. They're all Akashic.
Right.
The ether flood must have spread. And the only way past them is through them.
You're finished!
You just gouged, don't I? Yeah. Wait. Also, I'm a little low.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
So there's just constantly earthquakes here? Ooh, big boy. Go on. potions. You're dead.
The old arboretum is just up ahead. We'll enter the caves from there.
At least we picked up a potion.
Ugh, look at this place. What a mess.
Isn't everything been a mess?
Wait.
Oh god.
It's turned.
Nothing a shield of Rosaria can't handle. Just like old times.
Wait a second.
Be sure to keep clear of his hair.
Believe me.
Well, fuck
That's
you, dude.
foul.
Don't breathe it in.
Son of a bitch. Might be dying.
Press on.
Yes.
It was an expensive fight right there. That elixir costed me a lot of money.
It's like a furnace in here.
We're inside the volcano. You get used to the heat. Though I don't remember it being quite this hot.
High potion.
Was that one cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
Son of a bitch nugget.
That's better.
So much damage for nothing.
Fuck. Is there no other way across?
Okay.
Quickly! Before it melts!
This is going to be close. Come on!
Let's not do that again.
Wrong bridge.
No. That's not. Guys are all ready. They don't look too tough.
Let's go. I'm letting off a tornado here. A little bit.
Well, we aren't going this way.
Let's look for another path.
Jeez, much safer.
We're nearly at the oratory.
Nice, another high potion. See a chest down there too.
What the hell is that?
What?
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
Damn it. Ah, fuck. What is that?
Nice try.
Oh, saw that coming. Oh, good damage. No! Damn it.
It's over.
I don't want to use a tornado.
That's better. What the?
One of the demons. But they never leave the lava.
If I didn't know better, I think this volcano was about to erupt.
Why attack us then? They're peaceful creatures.
But this one must be the exception.
Oh, fuck Christ, Mika, you party enemy.
Nice try.
Damn it.
good, I'll wager.
Overdrive?
Nice try.
Look at that. Flame lizard slain. Been a whole shit ton of fights.
Are you hurt?
Just hot. Thank you.
Quite a commotion our friend made. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary. I need to finish this. Before the heat finishes me.
Hear, hear.
We'll enter the Comric by the Handmaiden's living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
It's been a
Sounds like we'll have a hard time.
long road
We won't have to.
that I
There's someone
started
there I should
without
very
any
much like
fucking
to see.
potions. Just say I'm not looking shit hot. A lot of people down here.
Lady Marley. It's me. By the mother. Jill, it can't be. It is, my lady. We cannot talk here. Come with me.
I'm so glad you're safe.
And I you.
Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl?
Yeah, yes.
Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady. But I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
You mean... Oh, fiend! Clive, we have to get to the sanctuary. Now. Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way. Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on,
What about
stop
you?
dawdling.
Thank you. You were always so kind to me. My light in the darkness. Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life, promise me.
You can promise shit.
I'll live if you promise to do the same.
Come on, Clive. We're nearly at the Comric.
All right.
Big change of music here.
Here's our welcoming party.
I've had enough of their
It's over.
Meant to dodge. Where are we going?
That's better. How many of them are there?
Too many.
too late on the pull down. God damn.
Better already.
Don't know where I was going. Is it this way then? No, where the fuck am I going? Torgal. Oh. I was fucking blind.
Farewell.
What's in here?
Clive, there's something I need you to know. I
Yeah?
saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see. And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand.
So I can't kill him?
I faced my demons. Then you must face yours.
Alright. It's another
We're nearly
big
there.
fight.
Just one last
Then a
push.
fucking tornado. Good. Fucker.
Formidable foe.
A little white. Oh, okay. Oh my god, we just stumbled upon a cult.
Imran!
Shiva's dominant. Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
Wish.
For years, I followed your orders. Fought your wars. All to protect the children you took. Just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Fiend.
Their souls were sullied with the stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid, just as the Holy Mother wills it! Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death.
You're right. I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether. But by the evil of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come then, Dominant. Rage, be as you have ever been. A monster!
And what are you, Imran? I was forced to kill. You do it by choice. But never again. I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me!
Kill them.
I mean, he is in the fight?
Now!
Right!
Who the fuck is you?
Why can't I do it?
battle.
Please, just once.
What you saying?
She won't be able to hold that lava back forever. We better make this quick. Let's try.
Good.
Okay, he's really fucking me up. With the tornado at him. Oh, you fuck. Didn't let me pull him down.
Already.
Getting my ass whooped. I'm actually not dodging any single thing. If I don't step up my game, I'm done.
Dummies.
Go.
All right. I won't take long.
Sure.
Too slow.
We got another tornado ready.
Nice try.
That might have been premature on the tornado. What's up, boss?
I needed that.
Damn it. There's still a dodge there.
Slow.
dead. I'm on the wrong one. Yeah. Alright, if I can just keep playing like I did at the beginning.
This might take a while.
Hey, welcome back, man. Oh. Low health. That kind of feels like cheating. Oh yeah, this definitely feels like cheating.
I needed that. Nice try. Slow. Too slow. Nice try.
Hang on about this. Oh no. Or he's about to off on my ass.
Too slow. Fine how.
I really don't like how it kind of didn't restart me on the fight. That honestly felt like a cheat.
Jill!
So what happened to the dude we were here to kill?
I'm going to finish this, Clive.
Is she going to die?
Here. Use this.
Hell yeah. I'm not gonna get to keep this ice power, am I?
Watching, Sid. We're one step closer to freedom.
The crystal. What did you do to it?
We fucked it. I mean, we smashed it.
Oh. We destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
I do, Father. I have killed the monster and become an outlaw. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
Is that it?
And I bore it willingly. This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high.
Nothing else? Oh. Nothing's happening.
Clive, look.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate. Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
Ominous.
I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
God damn. Fuck that place up.
This way, Your Grace.
What's going on with him?
You're bleeding.
Because we destroyed
I
the
have a
crystal?
tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive. Please, save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
For a moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did?
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again. But why now, after 5 years of silence?
We just destroyed a crystal, dude.
I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands. Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods. What is it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace.
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbrec?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's Nemesis, or simply Bahamut. I met him once when we were children. He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
Hell no.
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss, and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbrec included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice.
Say,
as the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise. How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals, and yet how spoiled, like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed. But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dalmekian Trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
Scenes are long. Holy fuck, we're not done.
The army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on laying night.
That's rude.
Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sanbrec need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap. Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations. Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
Is that the Emperor's?
That's a bitch mother.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer. Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation.
He has powers?
Such shocking news. Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Very well. You need only agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his throne. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbreque in your capable hands. Your Imperial Majesty.
And all for the love of a common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts.
Can't wait to kill her.
There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sanbreque. And when your father goes to meet Great Griga, you shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image. Soon.
She's been in there for hours. Something must be wrong.
Is it true what I'm hearing, Sid? One day,
But
I will sail all the way down.
new stuff.
Is it business or pleasure?
Platinum sword. Seems to do a lot of damage. Bunch of platinum stuff.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
You're robbing me blind. I almost spent all my fucking money right there. You're selling
I'll
me
be thankful you
Invictus.
got that much.
Hey, when did I get these?
Is that all?
The fuck? You're badass. Oh, I
And
misread
what
that
can
term.
I do for you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. Come
Nah,
again.
I'm not gonna buy it.
Oh, don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Back, are ya?
If I can upgrade stuff though.
What do you want?
Nope. Wait, didn't I buy the platinum sword?
No scratches, all right? You can thank me later.
There you go.
And?
Yeah, that's it.
Is it business or pleasure? Go on then.
Nothing to sell. I can still buy one.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
There, I'm pretty much poor. Before I continue, I gotta go let my dog out and take a piss. I'll be right back. Doge. I'm back.
Our man in Dalamil mentioned that Kupka's guard haven't been.
I just. You hunt board. But damn. That one looks badass. Oh, I already fought one like that. I haven't fought something like this before though. I'm gonna continue with the main story.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours.
Nah, it's mine.
And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same.
Alright.
Or would you
Bone
rather
rip
we
it
left
is.
you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
Clive, where are you?
What's happening? Well, you panic.
What's wrong?
Rosaria's under attack.
Oh shit.
What?
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me.
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
Ah, it's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I'm not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka.
must die.
Oh
I've
yeah.
lost enough friends to that man already.
Kick his ass.
I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
I'm coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right. I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves
there's
into.
a side quest that actually gives something. Did I do it? Let's see what it is.
Sid, I know that when we came to the hideaway, we chose to let go of our past in order that we might focus on our future.
We did.
Nonetheless, I was wondering if... Well, I know you are from Rosaria, and I'm in need of someone with intimate knowledge of those lands. Apparently, the Duchy is home to all manner of curative herbs found nowhere else.
I can't say that I've had much practice healing.
A shame. If we could... However, no.
I don't feel like doing it.
Let us know if you find any rotten.
That's just where I was earlier. Why did it make me go all the way to the mech?
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
Gov gave you the news then? We're leaving for Rosalith. But not before I know exactly what's going on. What have we heard?
All sorts. Nobody was expecting the Delmex to open up a new front against the Empire, least of all our friends in the provinces. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with no two saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
Is that alright?
Ah, if it isn't my favorite pupil. Let's see now, where did we leave? Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
We're going to Rosalith to deal with Kupka. What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be. Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka, or the permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian government, to give him his formal title. In a republic founded on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dalmekia's last line of defense.
Oh, it's
a fact he has
Titan.
used to his considerable advantage. Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip. And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors.
Badass fight.
Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name. The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak.
Motherfucker is
By
massive.
which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact. Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dhalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath. With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship. All for you, Clive.
Oh
He
yeah, man, the
wants your
fight's gonna be
head.
nuts.
And so he and his men advance
Well,
upon
it could go
Rosalith,
two ways. It could
not
be
to
absolute
capture the
ass,
province,
or it could
but to
be
draw you
one of the
out.
best fights yet.
You said Kupka's forces sailed up the coast. What of Port Isolde then? Is the city safe?
Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dhalmekian fleet floated by without incident, but not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens. And so the stage will soon be set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buett Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dhalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
The north. We cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate, then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least we won't be spotted.
A little local knowledge goes a long way, and so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own
Gonna go and
medicine.
lose the other eye.
I would have missed this for the world.
All right. We should be on our way.
Lead on.
Already done all my preparations too. I actually got potions this time. Oh shit, actual war.
Fortify the castle gates at once.
Hugo and his men have been busy. They've already breached the castle's outer wall. The Imperials are holding the ground for now, but it's only a matter of time before the keep falls. Those fuckers really went to town on this place.
Hell yeah.
Almost like they want to wipe it off the map.
Just a means to an end.
All this for one man? They didn't have to go so far.
If you keep your wits about you, I reckon you can make it up to the castle without raising the alarm. I'll sniff out any townsfolk who haven't escaped yet and send them on their way.
Be careful.
Likewise. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
do whatever the fuck I want. Badass.
I thought I was ready for this, but...
I know. It's like a nightmare. This was our home. Come on, Clive. We have to keep going.
Yeah, come on, I want to fight Titan. Also, ooh, I got a bunch of points. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I didn't even realize I didn't have that anymore. What the fuck do I want to do? Could upgrade this. Actually, no. Reset. Could upgrade this one. Oh, because I completely reset that one, that's why. I was wondering why I had so many fucking points. That's pretty much it.
This isn't an invasion. It's a massacre.
He'll stop at nothing, Clive. Nothing.
Those rocks seem very effective.
Clive, we can get through here.
I can use protect.
Murderers!
There's only one fitting punishment.
Hey, level up. time you level up, though, there's missing the.
Look what
That's
we
when you
have
actually
here.
know you level up.
Gentlemen,
You won't escape.
Good fuck.
Farewell.
Damn it, I can't launch. I was gonna try and do my own destruction.
Cut them down! With me, men! For the Emperor! Out of our way!
Oh fuck. Get out of that. Dude was just hiding in the corner while that was happening. Excited to see the moves I get excited to do. The fuck, I only picked up one?
To me, please!
It hurt me.
I needed that.
Are we getting close?
Get out of my city, or die!
Motherfucker healed him. Didn't really help, but still.
We're nearly at the castle.
We're almost there. Oh.
He's here!
Remember,
Get him!
we take him alive.
Oh man. So much damage. Oh fuck. Well, have fun. See you that keeps casting that, huh? Fucking piece of shit. Damn it. That was my dog. Getting closer.
Set her loose.
Hey, who loose?
They have a curl.
How the fuck did you tame that?
Attack!
Ready?
What do you think?
Damn it. Fuck. Oh, you fuck. You got out of it.
Well done, Too slow. It's building up to something.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking stop it.
It's down.
Then let's make this count.
No, you can't tame it. I was wondering how the fuck did they tame that?
Jill! We meet at last, Sid. Or should I say, Lord Rosfield? I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Let her go, Kupka.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with the decorations. Do you like
My
what
dog
I've
was
done
outside
with
the door.
place?
He went back up.
Bastard.
Such a pity your predecessor couldn't join us. But I am sure you will prove compelling company.
I would be sick.
Be still, little snowflake. I would not have you melt before your starring moment.
Why so much noise?
Fuck.
Nah. Doesn't work like that.
I felt like I was just dead in the back.
Now, on to the festivities.
Looks like a turn. Porgal is still good. I think the dog's there.
That's just great, that is. I suppose it's up to me then.
Headsman!
Fucking shit.
Where do you want me?
In me.
You! Bring the prisoner!
Yes, no more than she deserves for getting into bed with an outlaw.
We should get into mine.
Lord Kupka commands your presence. You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
Such a waste.
Gav! Shh.
Crystal fetters are a bastard to open, just so you know. Don't worry, I'll have them off before you can blink.
Where's Jill?
In the courtyard.
Shit. We have to hurry.
The Imperials have sounded the retreat and cleared out of the castle, but the place is still swarming with Kupka's men.
Leave them to me.
I'll make my way up top and circle round the back. Quick as you like, eh? Nearly forgot.
Hold on, Jill. I'm coming.
He's coming already.
Kind of premature.
To get to the courtyard. Don't you let her die.
Oh damn, so many potions. Wouldn't even have needed to buy anything.
I hope you've got a plan, Clive, because we are fucked if you don't.
He's a good boy. God damn! A dog can do that?
Can you stand?
That was out of fucking nowhere.
Come, Lord Rosfield. Don't tell me you tire of my entertainment.
Enough!
Yes. Perhaps it is time we served the main repast. I trust you are hungry!
Need this?
Much obliged.
Look at him.
Stay close. We're getting out of here. And Toggle, thank you.
Take on of it!
Explain what the fuck your job just did.
Later, everyone, with me. That includes you, Toggle.
And I hope the wolf stays like that too. Like, holy
then
fuck.
Lord Kupka's reward shall be ours.
I thought bad news always came in
Second
dreams.
boy.
Let them come.
Sick 'em, boy. Damn, that's a lot of XP. Almost up to 30.
It's over.
For now. But I bet that wasn't the last of them. And they won't stop hunting us until Kupka's dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All right. But be careful.
I hope he stays like that. I hope he just evolved like a Pokemon.
I promise you, Sid. He'll die by my hand.
You're late. Trouble on the way.
Just enjoying your entertainment.
How gratifying. Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield?
Only one left.
The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend.
No! Fucking Christ.
Enough.
I'm gonna punch my dick out.
Just tell me what you want.
Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice damned name. Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body. If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then you shall answer for his crimes.
The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past saving. And so I did what he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
It was you. You killed her.
I did.
The then I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge. We shared a dream! I would be the king of the world! She would be my queen! And together, we would rule like the gods we are! But you crushed that dream, ground it into dust!
Alright, first form.
Hear me, Rosefield! You will pay for what you've done. I'll tear you apart with my bands! And what of you? How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed? You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kuka. No pity. And no mercy. Now die! It is time you learned what becomes of those who dare to cross me. Cross! I'll kill you! Die by my hand, Rosfield. My hatred for you is unending. Unreal then. Let this palace be your grave! What? Oh, shit.
knock the shit out of him.
The world has chosen. I am in my element. There's no escape.
Okay.
What
is that? What the fuck, man?
Your journey ends here.
Holy fuck. Taking me to town.
my god, was I ever cutting that close? Holy fuck. I had no health left. Yeah, like, I was one hit away. I swear to God, if he doesn't get big, I'm gonna be pissed.
Son of a whore!
No. You better be no. Better transform after this.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Come on, go big.
I'll fucking kill you.
There. You mustn't get yourself worked up.
Oh, I'm pissed.
Wait!
Another time, Mythos.
I better get to fight him again.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
Well, load of scum. Who the fuck invited them? Not that that's the biggest surprise we've had today. Where did you learn to do that, Torgal?
No.
Not telling, eh?
He went back.
Suit yourself.
Gav, we have to find Clive.
Right, sorry.
I guess he didn't evolve like a Pokemon. It was more like a Digi-evolution.
You missed one.
We were worried.
So was I. I was so close. If it hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished him.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
I got new powers though, right?
When did the Royalists arrive?
Right after you went inside. Just when we thought we were shot of Titans, lot. In pile Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
No. You didn't see the one who took Kukra away.
So, what? You think they came here to save him? Well, I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away. So what do we do?
I need to fight him as Titan.
We go back to the hideaway. I'm too tired to think. As are you, by the looks of it. And after what Jill's been through. Let's worry about Kupka later, shall we?
Aye. All right. It'll give us a chance to solve the riddle of your magic mud, too. Hey, how you feeling? Ready to go home?
They must be saving the Titan fight for later on because it's too badass. Right? That has to be what it is.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest.
Fine. I'll rest.
Don't worry, Gav. She's in good hands.
But we should have never let her fall into Hugo's. Back when he had some like. The question is, where is he now?
And what the hell were those royalists doing there?
I was wondering about that all the way home.
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
And I'll talk to Torms.
The lawsman. About what?
About your faithful hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Torms will have read about it. But what I want to know is, what happens afterwards? It's all well and good Torgal saving our arses, but if it costs him what it cost Jill...
Right. Let me know if you learn anything.
Will do. And you do the same, eh?
Jill. Listen to Taya.
I will. Thank you.
Gonna check what abilities I got. Hell yeah. It's a shield. No way. Interesting. Is that all I got? No. Those are abilities. Hey, there's only... Oh, I'm actually gonna have to switch shit out. Damn. Look what the abilities are. Holy fuck. I'm gonna get rid of this. Then I'm gonna get this one. I want this. No more tornadoes, though. That's sad. There goes Garuda. Switch this one out. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to use just like a shit ton of them at once, but
how's Jill doing?
I'm gonna have to decide.
Ty is making sure she gets the rest she needs.
Make hard decisions.
Any word on Kupka's movements?
Vivian's doing what she can to try and track him, but she's feeding on scraps. We've sent ours out to the Curse-breakers and their other friends in the west, asking them to keep their eyes peeled for anything unusual. No leads yet, but it's only a matter of time.
Right. Let me know when you find
I hope
something.
I can get gravity magic at some point.
There he is. All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world.
Who's you?
Mid. When did you get back?
Just now.
What about your studies?
Adjourned. Since Hugo Kupka invaded Rosaria. All the canvas in uproar about it. He's gone mad. He's turned rogue. It'll be us next. You try concentrating with all of that.
All right. You win.
How long will you be staying this time?
Dunno. A while, most likely. Any road, while I'm here, I was hoping you could do us a favour.
Mid. You can't just expect me to...
Please, oblige her. While we are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare.
Professor! Now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. Shouldn't you have it buried in a dusty old tome?
I did, till a familiar trill pricked my ears. As ever, your exuberance is a breath of fresh air, which successfully scattered the painstakingly assembled fragments of my thoughts.
I'll take that as a compliment. Well, Clive, you heard the Professor. So, I'll meet you in the storeroom when you're done.
Wait, hold on. Breath of fresh air.
Energetic.
Bloody tempest, more like.
Oi, Otto, you got my gill?
Huh? What are you on about?
My fee for bringing Mid across. She said you were paying.
That little...
The storeroom, was it? I wonder what Mid's plotting.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest soon?
You took your time.
I'm a busy man, Mid.
I'll get to the point then. I want to turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
Mid, you've only just come back.
And I've been thinking about it for a while. Dad said I had a knack for engineering. Told me everything he knew about it. Then sent me off to Canva to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me. That one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my knack to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well, well, well. If Sid could see you now. All right. I'll tell Otto you'll be staying.
I knew you'd say yes. Which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
For me?
Who else?
What do you want me to do?
First things first, I need equipment and materials to start making my own. There's the designs for the stuff I need, and the stuff it needs smithing from. The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now. I'll let you know if I need out else.
Demanding, holy shit.
Where to start? Materials and tools. That means Karen and Blackthorn.
Oh god, I'm an errand boy again. Son of a bitch. Why am I the bitch?
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Jill looked white as a sheet.
Was wondering where you'd got to. Mid's back from Canva. Have you seen her?
Just now. She's planning to set up a workshop in the stores and ask me to buy her some materials. Here's the list.
Big old list.
Think you can find everything on there?
This lot. Wouldn't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Excellent. As for payment...
It's paid. 100 times over by what that girl's done for us. If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
Indeed it would.
I'll send the stuff on to Mid when it comes in.
Thank you, Karen. Blackthorn, you busy?
What's it look like?
I have a commission for you. From Mid. She requires certain tools.
Making my people do all the
Think
work.
you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship? I'll see what I can do. Till I'll bring them over when I'm done.
My thanks. And Mid's, no doubt. That just leaves the carpenter. Let's see if Bardolph's available.
Got anything
And
new?
what can I do for you?
I'll take it.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I won't take that.
Is that all?
Gonna trade it.
What's that for you, dear?
Oh. Ooh. I'll take it.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you. That it?
Much better.
Fine.
Cool looking sword.
It's all right. See, there's
Alright, where the fuck am I going? Down there.
Do with a good oiling, this could. Should be enough to keep us going.
How do, Master Sid? Bardolph. Mid's looking to build a workshop in the storeroom, and she needs the aid of a skilled carpenter. So naturally I thought of you.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can. But I'm afraid I got my hands full just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, will all of us sink into the mere. I'd gladly spare Mid all the time I have, but the sad truth is, I ain't got none.
I see.
It don't have to be me, though, does it? What about that other fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest. Bernard, was it?
That's right. And he is a friend of the cause. I'll ask Martha if she can spare him. Thank you, Bardolph.
Least I could do.
Alright, now where's he? Martha's Rest.
I love Martha like a sister.
Cast where you went up.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the Rest?
Our home finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Martha. Do you know where I might find him?
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know, he's still there.
I'll look for him there then.
Away we go.
Stay sharp.
Faster!
Look out of my
Time to
way.
fight.
If it ain't the lad who saved my life, what brings you to a place like this?
You do, Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you now? Building a workshop, you say? Well, that beats tacking boards to bridges, sure enough. And if Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
That's the spirit.
Is that all I need to do here?
I couldn't ask a favor, though, could I? Before we go?
Of course.
Well, that there is Cressida, where I grew up. Ain't much left of it now, though. Except my parents' graves. But I came up here hoping to visit. I even patched up the bridge to get across. Only to find the place crawling with fiends. But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance you could,
It's the least I can do.
Well, thank you kindly. And take care.
Tuyo.
This shouldn't take long.
Oh fuck, I'm trying to equip Pode ter corpo no máximo. Damn it.
Thanks, boy. Too slow.
Holy shit, that game's so fast.
Nice try. Nice try.
Damn it. Oh shit, I didn't get close. cutting it close with these stupid things.
That should do it.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
I don't think I really like Titan that much either,
How
though.
long is it since the village was abandoned?
Wait, switch back to Garuda.
Oh, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just couldn't make ends meet. Must be nigh on a decade since the last wagon left. Though it may as well have been a century, looking at the place. This isn't the Cressida I remember.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's on to your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list.
Oh.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Might actually call it pretty soon.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
All right, Clive. You've all done then.
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Arthur's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. Blackthorn and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
Clive.
Talia, how's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves. Oh, that's right. He went to ask Harpocrates about Torgor. He must have found something.
Go see what the fuck's up with my dog.
Yeah. What's everyone whispering about?
Jill looked white as a sheet.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Tomes?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north.
Yeah, but he doesn't use
Such
frost,
was
he
his
uses
mastery
lightning.
over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other...
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a Frostwolf. It had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the...
In his nuts.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shall be a moment.
No, it was buried in my nuts.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them. Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
I want to find Kupka. Swear to God, if I don't get to fight a
I
Titan.
think I'll wait till mid's away to take it to one.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
A guest?
for your trouble.
It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
Uncle Byron?
Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens, for your favourite uncle is here!
Gonna be playing some more Outlast around 8 o'clock.
The Dalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on
But it's gonna
substantial
rain tomorrow.
reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmex empty
gonna
their
rain all
treasuries
week.
for us.
Still have a bit of grass to go mow.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmex will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
What's going on?
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
If that is your wish, Your Radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
The little ones have been up to
Where is the uncle's back? So I should probably call it here. Take a 2-hour break. Alright. That's gonna be it for now. I'll probably be back on later. Thanks everyone for watching, and have a good one. See ya.